Hello. Good afternoon, everybody. How's everyone doing? I had a burger for lunch. Nice. I've got a deep dish Red Baron pizza in the microwave. Breakfast of champions. Hello, Drainar, Otherian, Ciern, Shinobi, and Aira. Yes, I don't use the oven. Would I eat a bug? No. The spider is dead, and yet somehow I'm still fielding these questions. But hello, Ink. I'm EBDB. I've been awake for about 30 minutes. Oh, sick! I just looked at Steam. We apparently got a new survivor coming to Risk of Rain 2. An Alloyed Collective. Ooh, that's exciting. The Operator. You have Pop-Tarts. Ah. Perhaps I'm a masochist. Perhaps I'm addicted. Perhaps it's Stockholm Syndrome. It is unclear. I'm trying to find the review page. Oh well. So, I made a funny hee-hee joke. I don't know if anyone saw my post on Blue Sky. Hornet's gotta go to Michael's. She needs those fucking beads. Everyone wants friendship bracelets. Everything costs so much. So that's what we're doing today. We're gonna be grinding. Unfortunately, the reality is we've reached a critical point where every area we can progress into is a torturous slog of flying ranged enemies and nearly nowhere to stand. Yeah, that fight is pretty fun, Eth. Also, give me a minute. I need to go get my food now. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm back with Pizza. Ow, it's hot. I slept fine. I went to bed. Ah, fuck it. We're just gonna get into it. Oh, you saw through my fucking clever setup. So last night I was futzing about after stream and I found another boss. I forgot the spikes were there. Ah! Okay, fortunately the run back isn't so bad. Poor brother Cygnus. Die! Die. And I'm out of tool uses. Well, that boss can wait. Speaking of a drain arm. Oh. Damn it. Why does that thing not always appear? It's like it's random. Oh my god. Yeah. That's my other complaint. These enemies are way too accurate for their own good. Like, if you're gonna make them such a pest, you need to make your attacks less accurate. gonna go to the left, all the way across. I want the last of my movement abilities, because that might actually make some of these fights slightly less agonizing. Oops. Okay, this should be the kitchen, right? Means we're now in this tall corridor. Down. There we are. Whoa! Cormont! My friend!
Ritala, haha!
Well, greetings, Fal. That was what an oh my god, hi!
Ritala!
Oh, sister! A grand victory achieved again. The haunted might of this place cannot stand against our pure hearts.
Oh, Opaya!
Hell yeah. Really shouldn't be spitting it towards the door. Gang, I want y'all to understand something deranged. I just got an achievement. That achievement says rescue half of Farloom's lost fleas. We've only found half of them. Cool. Cool pogos. Stupid. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Ooh. Cog heart. One part of a clockwork heart containing an intricate mechanism of wheels and regulators. Interesting. See, like, why does an enemy that already has, like, pinpoint accuracy need to have a backdash to get away from you? I've lost track of where I am now, honestly. Ah, we're back here. The benches are very pretty. Okay, now we go this way. You little fucker. I was wondering when I'd see your pathetic ass again. You know what? I ought to leave you here. Any particular reason why I should fucking spare your life, you pathetic little worm? Well, well. See what happens to nasty bullybugs when they come after poor old Grendel? That's a well-deserved end, we reckon. We heard this old citadel was nice and quiet and bursting with goodies, so what's happened, eh? Why is it crawling with bullies and busybodies?
You do not.
The creature that haunts this place is stirring, little thief. The citadel's cast now roam the halls. You would do well to leave soon if you mean to live. What? You being mirthful? We're staying here till we're done pilfering. You should be out the one leaving if you're so afeared. I hate his ass so much. Well, you've been creeping around this dusty old place for a while then, eh? You must be carrying a lot of goodies with you. Let a poor old snitch fly have a quick look. Yes! Ow, ow! What a rotten turn. Keep your nasty junk to yourself then. Little bastard. Thank you, Hornet, so much for satisfying what I desperately wanted to do to this little fucker. I can't help but get the feeling that this little stupid bastard's gonna die. Imagine if Grey Rat the Thief, but like instead of him being fun and endearing and sad, he's pathetic and I hate him. Excellent. Look at that map fill out. Is this a shower? Oh my god. Oh, I broke the floor. Ow.
Friend.
Interesting. Gotta be toasty as hell in here. Oh! Well, would you look at that? A hot spring. Makes perfect sense to me. Now, where does this connect? Now, does it stay open or does it shut? Okay. Bye. Well, well, well. That's a pretty nice and convenient place for that to be. Honestly. Kind of surprising there aren't hot springs elsewhere. I guess we've got the flea caravan, but they've already moved. What? Uh-oh. There we go. There we go. Honestly, I also think that while I do agree with a lot of my criticisms, I think a lot of it also has to do with the fact that I was playing for hours and hours and hours. Because I am having less difficulty right now than I was last night. But that doesn't change the fact that a lot of this game's difficulty is way too high. Ooh. Hello, Shadow. Excellent. Another shortcut. Hi, Shadow. Not entirely sure where I am. I think this leads off to the slab. I think I know where I'm at now. Well, that was a sick combo I didn't even do on purpose. There go the dice again. Lucky me. I think this leads to the Underworks, right? Yes, this is where we came. This is how we get in from the Underworks. I've never seen so many enemies in this game deliberately keep this much distance from you. Ow. Ow.
Friend.
I feel like that might be a bug. I mean, yeah, they're all bugs, Shinobi. I'm editing more bomb kicks tonight. That's your threat. Oh, Spirit, you sassed me? I'm making you look stupid in the video edit again. Hey, newsflash, buddy. I don't need your help to make myself look stupid. We got a lot of fucking rosaries from this. Spool extender sounds nice as well, if I'm being honest with you. That's 720. Oh, I'm just shy of having enough. I'll go kill a clown over here real quick. So we've got ourselves a spool extender, which allows storing of additional silk beyond one's natural abilities. Curious to see what this looks like. Yo, look at that! That's a huge upgrade, actually. Just rode that. I believe the hot spring is literally straight across, right? Nope. Insufferable wretch. No, it's up. Okay. Nice shot. Oh my god! Kinsec, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Could I get a shout out for Kinsec, please? Thank you. How was Star Citizen? Hopefully you are having a good time. Welcome back. I didn't even go in here before. Rosaries. Question where I'm actually at the moment. Where is this? Why does this feel like a dead end? But it shouldn't be. No, it shouldn't be. There should be a path up. Is it a one-way door? I would be so I would not be surprised if it was just a one-way door. Oh, wait, no, there it is. Bye. Damn it all. Nope, we need to go higher. Breakable wall. Oh. Ow. Well, can't go up that way. Man, these are like basic bitch enemies that I can't deal with them because there's so many. Oh, bench. How merciful of you. See, that movement is fun. It's high halls. I sure do love the dead bodies in the water. What is this? Oh my god, we've got a water park! Oh, that's a conductor. Look, he's got like the little conductor bead thing, like a little stick. Maestro, choir commander of the High Halls, able to summon and command cogflies at a flick of their baton. Minister, gold-ranked disciple of the choir and direct servant to the Citadel's conductors. Nope. This area is crazy. What the fuck? You again! I shouldn't have saved you. I'm realizing I shouldn't have saved you. I'm realizing I shouldn't have saved you. I should have left you. And then Grindel looking at me with a snide expression. But you didn't. You made me panic. Nope. Ooh. Shell plates and cogs that could be fashioned into a flying automaton. Construct tool. I don't have it. Where do I get those? I want more. I want it. I want a little robot friend. I want it, and I want it now. Spirit, gimme, gimme, never gets. Gimme! Oh, very cool. Oh, God. Fuck me running, man. Path of Pain? Nah. Palace of Pain. Question. Draenor. You're catching up to me. Are there any of those crafter's ores that you found that I have not by chance? Okay. Fair enough. That's a yikes for me, dog. I think I'm gonna... Greetings! Oh, again!
Return!
Wow! Hell yeah!
Britala! Ha-ha! Britala!
A grand achievement, a grand victory achieved again.
Benti farada param.
I love seeing him all over the place. That's such a fun little... Ow. That's not the button I wanted to press. Wait, I've not been in this room. Oh, a shortcut! Nice. No. God, to think I have to bring it all the way up here. I should definitely, like, lab out a path to get here so I can deliver the meats. I'm aware of the time, thank you. Stupid phone. And this way to the slab. All of them carrying bugs in cages. What a wretched place. Still don't have the key of the apostate. Fascinating to me, if I'm honest, that I still don't have that. It is a little weird that they expect you to get out using the fucking bellway and not a key. Era! Where do I want to go? Okay, let's take a look at this, actually. Born and built only to work until time stiffens its limbs, perhaps it's a mercy this construct knows nothing of the freedom it lacks. All are haunted here. The jailers and the jailed. Do they realize they will never leave this place? Or how long they have stayed already? Winged Life Seed. I can't believe that the ones in Hollow Knight are called Gorms and this one's called Grom. Bellheart. You have 8 chances to take damage. You want to go all the way over, ride the elevator, and you want to go all the way up the blasted steps. No, you can't get in through the blasted steps. Once you get there, it's a dead end. The elevator shaft that you fell through is blocked off. I need to find the exit. I need to find a way to get to the Grand Gate from the rest of the Citadel. Which I think I know where that is. We just need to go back to where we were before. I'm also strongly tempted to go back and, in fact, I am going to do that because I'm getting a little lost. I'm going to put on the compass. I can't remember what I replaced the compass with, but the compass has been very vital and life-saving in this massive world. This world is way bigger than Hallownest ever was. Coral Chambers, yeah. Excellent. Okay. I see. Completely overlooked it. There we are. Oh. Okay. Whoa! There are so many of these. I see. That is actually a very interesting way to make this place accessible now, without any shortcuts added. The only thing I could think of is that they reset, but I would hope not. Because otherwise, it would be pointless, and there would be literally no other way. They do reset. Okay. Then we literally can't do any of those quests until we have our last movement ability, because whatever they want us to do, it is we can't get back into the Citadel without using fast travel. It is September. Even the Citadel isn't back to spool mode. Okay, let's see.
Feuer, Manimoy.
I'll kill you.
Humta, Osh.
Kadastama.
So many little guys. You know what? Fleas in this world are actually cute. Real fleas are horrid. Would have been a mistake if they had picked bedbugs instead. No one would have sympathized. Okay. There's a little area down there. Interesting. Hold on.
Oh.
Era! Hello, Kayla. Oh, that's interesting. Until you hop out of the Bellway, it doesn't show you on the map. That's so interesting. What an interesting little detail. Weird, okay. Fuck you. There we go. Yeah, I never fully explored this area because I kept dying and I didn't want to keep losing progress. There we go. Suspicious. Well, a shortcut. God, hey, Ink, are you still stuck on the flying bastard? don't know if this is much more of a shortcut, if I'm honest, though. That seems kind of worthless. I was gonna say, I just found a shortcut, but I don't know if it's actually very valuable for this. Yeah, the halfway house run back seems less dangerous. Well, I found a shortcut. That's interesting, although it's the most underwhelming shortcut, ow, that I've found so far. I opened this shortcut, but it's also full of rats. Actually, those aren't rats, they're mice, so... I'm just kidding. How do I time someone up in their own stream? Yeah. There's a path in Sinner's Road that goes down that I didn't investigate, but might be inaccessible. There's a path that goes off. That's to Brine. That's to Bile Water, which I do not have a map for still. There is that whole area down here with the boss. There is so much left yet to explore. I also have not been to Pilgrim's Rest in a while, and I forgot that that guy had a shop. So I should definitely go there. Because there were things in there that I completely just disregarded and forgot all about. Shame that this door is like... Oh my god! I hate that this costs money to open. That's why I never came back. Maintaining your poise. Tool pouch. Honestly, could have bought that hours ago.
Doro.
Five bombs, 26 shots, 15 uses of the drill, 5 uses of the flint slate. That's actually pretty crazy, honestly, because that's really good for boss fights. I forgot about this door. There's no way that that door doesn't have some function or capacity for opening. What if? Gouging rock, breakthrough, scarred shell. Ah! I did not think that. I'm shocked it started singing. I had a feeling something would happen. I just didn't think that it would be singing. I wonder if the song it's singing is a hint. Gouging rock, scarred shell, but I don't know. Hi, fellas. Target practice. See you later. I don't have that much lying around, so I think this will be fine. This ought to be interesting, so I don't think I'll slide anymore, right? Yeah! That seems useful, actually. That seems a lot more useful than I would have initially suspected it would be. Hey, y'all ready to see something horrid that I found last night? these guys should be dying in, like, singular hits at this point with 2 upgrades to my nail, including the legendary fucking, pale oil or whatever. Like, shit, dude. Disappeared immediately. I don't know what you expect me to do. Oh boy. Nope. That is unacceptably difficult. Not doing it again. I don't like having to run all the way back there only to get killed by the enemies. Like, it's ridiculous. I'm kind of sick of how many fucking rooms are just, hey dude, you're locked in, fight a bunch of assholes. I hate it, it's not fun. If I wanted to get locked in a room to fight a bunch of enemies over and over again, I'd play Sonic Unleashed. And, like, it wouldn't be as bad if, you know, I had the foresight to buy the damn Magma Bell at the start of the game. But now, I've expended all currently accessible or at least known upgrade tool things for, like, making tools. And admittedly, I've already found 2 new places where I would much rather spend that resource than on the Magma Bell. Even though I've been having a consistent miserable time with the lava, I have to make a choice between a practical choice and a cool new toy that I want to play with. Miserable. I thought you were gonna say if I want to get locked in a room and fight a bunch of assholes, I'd go to Waffle House. I'd go to Twitter. It's funny how much hype and how much art Lace got, and we've been playing this game for hours and hours, and she's only been a fight once. She showed up a second time, was a little bitch, and then ran away. Fuck. Why do you bounce so readily off the walls, Hornet? You're not doing this to me today. Stop it. Can't believe I can't believe my cat, by principle of being an annoying little animal, is basically acting like my mom and forcing me to clean my desk. Time to obliterate this man with the power of fire and poison. And Ron? What the fuck? I didn't even get a chance to process what the hell just happened. Okay. I am deeply looking forward to all the nice little changes that this game is going to inevitably receive. And if it doesn't, I'm going to be heartbroken. I hate that Hornet doesn't stop completely in place when doing that. If you jump in the air and do the heal, she drifts a bit. More benches, less damage, better locations for shortcuts to get back to boss fights that have horrible runbacks. Either cheaper prices or enemies drop more beads. Fucking walls of lava. The drill is worthless because he has, you know, a helmet. just like reducing enemy health and reducing how many enemies do 2 masks of damage might actually go a long way without much other changes being made, but still. I've gone over my spiel enough times, I think, this week. Oh, cool. Fucking love getting double teamed by multiple hits. You know what I'm realizing? And something I hate that, again, this comparison happens. It's Dark Souls 2. Overabundance of groups of enemies that aren't really thought out or don't feel thought out. I don't really feel like fighting that guy's worth it. I don't know what he might be guarding, but whatever it is, I don't know if the frustration of the encounter is worth the time I'm spending on it, you know? I shouldn't feel like... It's a shame how many of the, like, for every awesome boss, there seems to be at least a handful that are just poorly thought out. Even the worst fights in Hollow Knight weren't that bad. Like, genuinely, I'd rather fight Markov. That says a lot. There is a fire risk charm. The problem is, because I didn't realize how important it would be to grab, and there were other more interesting things I wanted to spend my money and my limited resource on, I don't have the ability to buy it anymore. The Forge Sister up there sells the Magma Bell that reduces damage taken from fire, I would assume, as well as lava. And I can't buy it because I don't have access to the material that it wants me to have in order to purchase it anymore. God damn it. Damn it again! Like, why the fuck does it have, like, drift? Why the fuck does my emergency heal require that I slide through the air a bit after activating it? And look, once again, I am now nearly bereft of resources that we gathered over the course of the last 45 minutes. It's a death spiral. That's what happens when you make your critical resources that make the fights more engaging. Because I imagine, like, oh, you're supposed to use your tools. That's the reason why your needle is underpowered. Well, then why cause me to spiral by making it cost fucking resources to do, you know?
Friend.
There it is. The immediate, inevitable, I robbed you of your heal. What is this? Gang? I like duo fights. That sucks. It's again another case of an enemy. Oh, wait, no, I realized. No, that second guy, yeah, they're just regular enemies. They're just regular enemies that have been given a title. Because that guy that throws the explosive spears is in the hallway leading up to this area. You can't be designing duo fights unless those duos are giving you space to breathe. Ornstein and Smo is a great example. If one's attacking, the other's hanging back. They don't gang up on you all at once, otherwise that wouldn't be the best fight in Dark Souls 1. It would be the worst fight in Dark Souls 1. You know. I'm not fighting them. I'm leaving. It's breaking my heart because Team Cherry makes some insanely good boss fights. I don't know what the thought process was behind some of these. Like, they literally have a blueprint with Hollow Knight, and they're still... I remember them giving me the Eiffel Tower. I don't know what that means. Oh. I'm not using Dark Souls as a comparison anymore. I'm frustrated, and I feel like... never mind. I mean, I get it. It's just that I'm using it as a comparison to explain why that fight I'm doing now is frustrating and why I think it's badly designed, and then a response like that makes it feel like I'm being... that my argument is wrong. Like, no, actually, you're wrong. The fight you're comparing it to also sucks. This, you know, it's alright. It's all good. It's fine. I'm just a little tilted at this, and I'm tired of every wall, every place I try to go to try and, like, mitigate the frustration to find something new and exciting is blocked by arguably one of the worst designed elements of this game. It's like I found all the good stuff already, and all that's left are the dregs at the bottom of the pan after the food has been eaten, and it's like... I don't like that feeling that I've reached the edge of what is going to be fun until they patch it, which will be a while, I would imagine. Wanderer. Alright. Whatever's down there, I don't care. We're going elsewhere. It doesn't help that all these fights in places I'm getting stuck at are ones that aren't, like, immediately near a method of egress to try something else. Ah! Request for one of my mods. Not chat. I don't need everyone all jumping on it at once. So, Ink or Drainar, do you mind looking to see if anyone has any intel on where else you can find those crafting ores?
Ada!
As long as it's not a spoiler for something I haven't been to yet. I know what we could do. Okay. Already fucked it up. Ugh. What? Ugh. Considering how many people are like so gung-ho to have like the clout machine suck their dick by posting all the spoilers the second the game comes out, shocked there aren't actually any properly useful things out there yet. Kill me. Also, absolutely fucking despise the complete lack of a reasonable way to refill silk outside of extremely difficult locations to reach. If you're gonna make me do this platforming challenge, the least you could do is give me like a little hot spring or a way to refill my silk here. Honestly, I feel like this might be a detriment rather than a benefit. It only regen that little bit we have, that's all that it naturally regens. It regens only that. I hate that it seems like there's a small window when you immediately grab one of those hooks that the jump will not go off. Where it'll be like still in the middle of, I guess, the grabbing animation. So instead of her like... Instead of her grabbing, instead of her jumping, she'll just let go and fall. It feels like the tight platforming is still mostly intact, but that one ability seems to have some kind of weird behavioral quirk where it requires an extra second to go off. What is with this? Like, I thought the Path of Pain was great. It was a great design. It was a lot of fun. It was fair and challenging and gave you plenty of moments to recover. This game decided one of the Path of Pain sucked. Because that's what this feels like to me. Those enemies should not also explode when you're near them. They already explode when I shoot them. They shouldn't also explode because I fucking got close to them. Hornet, why is it that any other, like, it feels like that ledge in particular, she refuses to grab even though she's gotten high enough to actually grab it. And why the hell does that cancel out my dash? It shouldn't. Like, if you want the controls in platforming to be tight. What is the point of that? That doesn't go anywhere. See? Look at that. Sorry, Team Jared, that I was too fast for you. Why is there an end lag timer for what you are expecting to be done quickly? Like, I shouldn't be punished for being faster than you. Miserably. But we're doing our best. I shouldn't have to blind faith this. Hurry up. Oh my god. There's a bench over here? How much more of this obstacle course are you going to make me suffer through before I have one? Hmm? Yeah, I thought this was some Path of Pain shit. Now I'm starting to think, no, it's not. No. And now that I'm here, I regret not realizing that I hadn't yet bought the map from... See, there's got to be some kind of upwards aerial dash maneuver, you know? Because there's so many things I can't reach right now that require an upwards movement that I don't have. Oh, it's slippery. How charming. How quaint. It's a shame that I'm gonna die because this is a new area and I'm unfamiliar with it. Yep, time to go back down. And I've lost critical health that I cannot easily reacquire. Like, this sucks. How much you want to bet that the magma bell somehow makes you warm as well? How much you want to bet that somehow that is a thing? And I'm dead. Do the whole thing again, you dumb motherfucker. What is wrong with you? Ugh. I don't understand anymore. I don't understand the design elements here. This is 6 years of in-house madness. That is what this is. Yeah, oh, climb the... It's a climb. It's a test. It's a shame that the whole game has been a test of my fucking patience. I doubt it, though, because, like, if you notice that this area has plenty of little rest spots specifically to get you to warm up, which leads me to believe that, no, there is no actual way to prevent you from getting cold and freezing, and they just want you to do this quickly. Which, again, begs the question as to why the game expects me to fucking wait on these for a second before fucking grappling. Since if I jump too soon, it'll just make her let go. Jump. This area's not so bad. Honestly, I'd find this really cool if it wasn't such a miserable experience through everything else. Like, if there was only minimal areas that were really difficult, I would be down with it. It's the fact that so much of the game is just a miserable nightmare hellscape of difficulty. Especially with how much of this it's expecting. Like, I don't want to go down there. I don't trust you. I don't trust that that's not going to reset me. It's like a haha. But it could also be a shortcut. Look. And we're dead. Because I had the audacity to fucking investigate a place, and now I gotta do that whole thing again. The Path of Pain gave you plenty of checkpoints, places to heal and try again. They gave you safe spaces where you could recover your healing options and refill when you make mistakes. This area is not giving you any of that. Guess what I'm about to fucking do? I'm about to do something that I hate. Something that I hate fucking doing so much. Something that I hate doing. Something that I hate doing. It's the worst. I hate it. I've taken 2 massive damage from a thing I didn't see. And I'm not going to be disparaging. I don't want to be disparaging. I am not. I'm not thinking ill of the dev team or thinking that this was done out of malice or anything. This is the result of an in-house dev team with very few playtesters aside from those actively working on the experience. Without any outside insight, the game ended up in a very, very overtuned state, as we have said. And considering the unanimous agreement, aside from the chuds that are like, get good, bro, who I feel like need to go outside and find other ways to measure their self-worth and their competence at a video game. Most people are in agreement that the game has some issues that need fixing. And when I'm sharing the opinion of a lot of other people that I've never spoken to before, I'm actually really surprised. Like, I'm so used to, like, oh, Actually, no, it's because you're being ADHD and stubborn, and as a result, you're playing the game worse and not having fun because you're not playing it intended. You're refusing to play it the way that it's intended. But no, it seems to be a universal, or at least a widely accepted reason. Like, excuse me, not reason. Everyone has the same thoughts I do. A lot of people have the same thoughts I do regarding the game's difficulty. With a select few whose opinions I will disregard because they don't feel sincere to me. Sent it in DMs, thank you. Yep, the one on the blasted steps, the one in the underworks, the one in the magma zone, and the one where you fight big guy. Did he drop the item when you've killed him? I actually don't know. Thank you. Yeah, I can't remember if I got the one in the room with the big skull tyrant. On the bright side, farming here makes me feel less bad because these guys suck. Ooh. Chakra, if I may, I'd ask a small task of your carving talents. Within the halls of the Citadel, I encountered a means of travel new to me. A network of pipes traversed in vessels propelled by steam and air.
That's fine.
That Citadel is a labyrinth, and pins to mark each station would prove useful to me. What you describe sounds as hideous and unnatural as anything in that place. Still, if it will aid you, I shall craft the pins. Seek me at a moment not long from now. The pins will be carved, and we may train. Map acquired. Jesus. And officially, we have what? Another chunk of the map. It looks like if I go down that way, it is indeed a shortcut. Somehow. Also, I'm realizing something infuriating. It looks like that bench might actually be accessible from that room, and I just didn't check thoroughly enough. Onwards and upwards to the top of the frigid peaks. Fuck you. That's what I get for not being more thorough. Of course it is! Of course it's a $90 fee! But the game knew. Oh, they knew. I'm shocked that the game actually lets me wall jump on the ice. Ooh, what's this? Memory crystal? A reflective stone with mnemonic properties. When taking damage, a memory of the bearer is formed of crystal. The memory will shatter into sharp spines if an enemy comes into contact. Of course, I am still just shy of having enough fucking bees. That's what I get for not spending a little bit of extra time grinding for them. On the bright side, I know that I can access it now, so next path through, we will have enough. Sounds like the Thorn's Charm, but instead it's leaving like an after image, you know? So it looks like this is the only way forward at the moment. Oh. Don't fall, you'll have to redo it. Oh, excellent. That is a shortcut. Oh my god, a bench. mercy is surprising to me. Nope. Oh my god, that was so devious. Damn it. You bastards! Also, I do like this platforming. It's fun. It's just, you know, the game has beaten me down everywhere else that it's a little harder to appreciate it. Damn it. Okay. Inspect. An ancient tuning mechanism. Oh! If there's a boss up here... Yo! Received the fade down cloak. Press X. Fabled feather down, layered with the cloak. Within the cloak, leap again while airborne. Soar above foes, reach new heights. Strike from above. It's about goddamn time I got the double jump. Also, I love them. I earned my double jump. Oh. God, I missed having a double jump, man. I bet you this leads to the room next to the bench. What a cool area, no pun intended. I could have done like a cool ice slide. I chose to float instead. Having the ability to now correct my mistakes midair is going to make so much of this game way less of a slog. Stranger at the top? Well, hello, big guy. Mask maker! A visitor. And you are, but you have already a mask, already a face. It is for those without that I must carve. All deserve a face, a chance to be. Until I wither for the faceless, I shall provide. To exist, a face is needed. It is the essential thing. To work, the masks must be carved. A mask to be. Fresh faces for all. What greater gift? A mask to hide. Fresh faces for all. What greater gift? A land defined. A mask to be. There is lore implications here that I don't yet understand. Where are we now? I also just realized what these things are now that I've finished the obstacle course. It's a ski lift. It's literally a fucking trolley ride all the way to the top of the mountain. Still don't have enough beads for this fucking godforsaken bench, but I can get this now that I have the double jump. Oh my god, it feels so good to have a double jump. Places that were once inaccessible are now open to me. God, I would never have thought this area had a double jump at the top. God, they really make you work for it. They're like, you better master the existing movement mechanics first, or we're not giving this to you. Oh, Ink. It's a hell of a hassle at the top of the mountain, but it was a fun challenge to get there, and the thing at the top was a neato. It was a cool little guy. And by little guy, I mean he was actually very large. And she's gone, as is my bench rest here. Hello, Painted. Thank you for the gift sub. Bay down cloak. Wait a minute. The double jump acts as a warm cloak. It's not cold out here anymore. It's not just that it gives me the double jump, it's a warm insulated jacket. I didn't even notice that till I got to the bottom. Although it makes me wonder how worthwhile that will really be after this point. I gotta look at this full map now that we've rested. Wait, no, we haven't rested yet. That also means... I was wondering what that noise was. Hey, bud. What a cool area. Like, no pun intended. Honestly, now that it's over, I think aside from my complaint about the weird end lag when grappling to the hoops, I think, again, this game's strongest points are its platforming and movement, right? Like, Hornet is so much fun to control. It's just that everything else makes it feel like torture. Well, we have a few places we can reach now that we have the double jump. I just need to consult my map to remind myself. There's an area in Biowater that we can immediately reach. There's this entire upwards area, the Cogwork Core, that we can reach. The upper areas of Greymoor probably as well. It now means the front entryway is accessible with the double jump, so we can actually go and start doing those deliveries now if we wanted. Yeah. I'm going to Biowater first, because that area is one that I know has a map in it that I have yet to get to buy. The lack of a checkpoint, you do get a checkpoint. It's just I didn't realize until my second or third time. There's 2 checkpoints all the way through it. But one of them costs you a bunch of rosaries, which you're unlikely to have if you've been dying a bunch already. Up here. Chakra? There you are. Oh, this place is nasty. Chakra, you two brave these bogs. The heights of Farloom offer harsh welcome. So winds my master's path, and so I follow. Yet true you speak, this is no place for me. That citadel's shadow falls heavy here. I can sense its horrid bulk besides. There's no surprise to see it choke these caverns dank and stagnant. That monstrosity of metal and stone cares not for the lands it consumes. I am 3 beads short. I love this realization that didn't even occur to me till now. Yeah, this isn't just nasty. This isn't your regular nastiness. This is nastiness born of pollution from the Citadel itself. Whoa! Damn it. There we go. A bench, huh? Such rude enemy placement. But the platforming feels way more forgiving now that I have a mid-air corrector. Not quite. Nosk? Certainly not. Right? They fucking shouldn't be able to read my fucking moves that well. Where's the... Also, I definitely overshot the bench. You know it. Nope. Fuck you! One miserable run back after another. Nope, I'm leaving. I'm not doing any of this until I have a map. It's ridiculous that the game's like, hey, like, here's another... I'm going to keep bringing up grievances until they're fixed. So, the punishment on death wouldn't be so bad if the GG equivalent in this game was readily accessible. But no, they're locked on the other end of the fucking Sinner's Road. They are not a convenient thing to reach. There isn't even an easy shortcut to get to them. There isn't a quick way to reach them. So if you needed one of those little doodads to call back your cocoon, you have to put yourself at risk of losing all that stuff in the first place. GG was there to facilitate less frustration for players who were struggling. I'm sure Nosk is a species. Although it would be very interesting if they were just a lone, horrible entity. Look at how far that is. That's insane. Look at how big this entire biowater area is. Jesus. How much was her fucking map? 90, I think? I think it was 90. Thank you. Yeah, I was 3 short and then I fucking died. There we go. Now the question is she going to still be available to interact with in Bellheart, or is she moved on to another hub location now that we have made progress? How much of this game is now so much more readily accessible? Also, I think something that I find very amusing, and I think is also a very good sign that this will be fixed. In an early interview with Team Cherry, they literally said they want this game to be as accessible as Hollow Knight was. They want people who might have not played Hollow Knight before to be able to pick up Silksong and still enjoy it, even as a beginner. I think we're gonna be fine, guys. They're gonna realize, oh no, that is not what ended up happening, huh? We got some changes to make. So, your camp here looks comfortably set, Chakra. Are you planning to stay a time? Perhaps, yes. This hard home makes a fine base for now and later if needed. Still, I must take care not to rest over long. My shell would soften and my senses dull. As you requested, these pins will mark the travel stations within that hideous structure of steel and steam. Wow. Also, I can't help but notice that the area that the mists are in connects directly to the cauldron. Lovely. All right. I'm shocked we don't have like a greed pin, right? Like we have one for like the shards, but not one for rosaries. Which I feel like is also a grand mistake. Ah. Honestly, if they kept this as like a hard mode version, that would be funny. To satisfy the perverts out there. I smell something on you. Yep. Here, have the relic. Singed parchment containing a pilgrim's scrawl. My dear companions, all are gone now. Devoured, scorched, fallen to exhaustion or worse. Seduced by the haunting. I like this system if I'm honest, if there were ever, like, very late additions or updates to the base game of Hollow Knight, it would be to change how Lem's shop works, where there's, like, a little collection you can look at that has, like, a description and lore, like, attached like that. I really like that.
Oh boy, yeah.
Wait, hold on. I thought that might have been the little guy. Never mind. To the foul runoff. It's very much like the waterways in that regard, a foul, disgusting pit of filth. Damn it! I got jump scared. You fucker. Why are you so fast? You're gigantic. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Now what kind of hoop jumping am I gonna... I knew you fucker. I knew you would. Team Cherry, I'm gonna be real. It's funny the first time, but I'm starting to find these to be more mean-spirited than they are actually acceptable. Like, where's the replacement, huh? Where's my replacement bench or, like, you know, resting spot? Or did you just decide to take it from me for a lab? Yeah, no, at this point it feels like a Kaizo hack of fucking Hollow Knight than it does, like, literally anything else. And now I have to do an insanely long run back again. Isn't that cool? I'm here. I've got to go up, left, all the way up, all the way up, all the way up. Any particular reason that's necessary? Any particular reason you feel the need to just steal away benches? Like, here's the thing. Conceptually and from a world-building perspective, I do like some of these benches being in a state of disrepair and falling apart like this. I think that's interesting. However, I think you need to be very selective with where those world-building elements are utilized, and they should absolutely not be utilized after a long, arduous climb. And if they are, they should be more of a fake-out. You think the bench breaks, it falls down, and now it's like slightly off-center on the ground below where it's supposed to be, but you can still sit on it and use it. You know? It shouldn't just be a, sorry, no bench for you. It's not cool. It's not cool. It's just mean-spirited. The one in Sinner's Rise, or Sinner's Road, was broken, and you had to do a little platforming challenge to fix it, and admittedly, it was not that far away from the entrance to the area. The one in Hunter's March is funny, because it's easy to defuse. If you're smart and you realize the tone of the area you're navigating, these ants don't want you here, and this might not be safe. Feels like bait. And also, by the time you get there, all the obstacles that are really difficult to overcome have already been cleared. The room that you have to clear through is gone. All that is a little bit of pogoing. Exactly. The disrespect that it drops you into a lake of maggots, making you unable to heal, is even worse. Yeah, it's just... it's cruelty on top of cruelty for no real good reason. And honestly, I wouldn't have even minded it that much if it hadn't been doing it everywhere already. If this was like the second instance in the entirety of Silksong that the game had done that, then I wouldn't be bothered. Because it would be like, this area is inhospitable and difficult. It's going to be difficult. You're going to need to try a little harder. And you know what? That's fine. Would I probably still like it? Probably not. I probably still think that there's better ways to imply a sort of inhospitable environment than mechanically starving the player of a checkpoint, but it wouldn't be as frustrating or egregious or something worth complaining about if they hadn't already been doing it so many other places. Hello, Nalphanox Schadenfreude. In what way? Is it more like you're just relieved it's not just you suffering right now? Hello, Skittish. Cool. That's funny. I'm curious, what are these things? Mothleaf Lagnia. A rare, calmer bug of bile water survives its hazardous surroundings by hiding as a plant. Why do I feel like there's going to be a boss or a fight over here? What? Oh! Well, that's an unfortunate demise for them.
Friend.
I mean, I do feel unwelcome, but I don't think it should be making the player feel like they don't want me to play, you know? Which is the experience I'm personally getting at the moment. You can even see some of these are the ones from the Citadel themselves. Interesting. There's some of the Citadel, like, fighter guys. Now, what was in here that gave me so much trouble last time? Wait. I hear the sound of a flea somewhere. Thank God for the dice. Again with the dice. I'm convinced there is some form of crit move here. Oh my god, I can't believe I did that without touching the water. Okay. Okay. You know what this area I just realized reminds me of? And that's not a compliment. It reminds me of Blighttown. Oh no. Are you kidding? The cruelty on display here is ridiculous. Whoa! I hate how they lead their shots. That's such a cool thing, though. Whoa. Oh. First tried it. Thank God. That was almost cool. Are you kidding? Hey, gang. If it makes me fight that entire horde of enemies again, I am never going to pick this game up until they fucking fix it. That is obscene. How long did it take us to get there? How long did it take us to get there? Like what? Like 20 minutes? 20 minutes? And they had the fucking audacity to be like, hee hee, your bench is gone. At the halfway point? I don't know what they were thinking at this point. I can't even imagine that would make sense if you're just all working on the game in-house. I cannot imagine a world where like making the run back this absurd and then forcing the player to fight a boss in a room where falling into the floor removes your ability to heal or eats your heal if you have it. It's obscene. I was excited to explore more of this new area now that I had the double jump. And I've been punished for it. Yet another torturous run back in a newly accessible area. For every good and cool thing this game does, it does 4 or 5 bad things. Places I haven't gone through yet. Down here, the little skull room where you have to try and climb out of the pit full of lava. The stupid, like, 2 regular enemies that have been given a title as boss fight in the lava zone with walls of lava and asynchronous attacks that are hard to avoid in a way that isn't fun. A long run back to a room full of enemies and a giant boss that does like 3 masks of damage from what I could tell if he swallows you. With a checkpoint that was removed out as a joke to demonstrate the hostility and decrepitude of the area. A confusing maze with no yet understood explanation for its function or what its purpose is. Like, I've been playing the game for hours and hours. What build are they thinking I need to be using for this? Because I shouldn't have to make a decision on my build 5 hours before the location I need to use it. Hard to predict what you'll need before you get there. There's another path up there that I didn't take, but I get the sneaking suspicion that it's a dead end, or I skipped it specifically because I couldn't access it. Again, every enemy does 2 masks of damage. Or at least an unreasonable number do. As someone who likes to do the Path of Pain for fun, I'm getting sick of all the areas it's expecting me to do Path of Pain style platforming in order to make basic progress. That should be reserved for extremely difficult endgame areas and not like general traversal. But that's not something that can be easily fixed. I didn't even see that room. Funny how those ones hurt you, but the ones in the other room don't. Why are we being selective with enemy damage now, too? Oh, horrible. It gets worse. Oh my god. And they'll dunk you into the fucking acid. Or the poison goo. Yep, dead. 2 masks of damage. 2 masks. Everything does 2 masks. Why? You know what? Here's my take. Here's my guess. Enemies do this much damage because you're starting with a much larger pool of healing at the start of the game. You're starting with the ability to heal upwards to 3 masks at a time. So to compensate for what feels like would make the game really easy, they've decided to up the damage enemies do so that that heal can stay. However, the problem is that doesn't work. Because the fact that I need a full health bar, a full bar of like my limited resource in order to heal, means that I'm going to be struggling a lot more. Here's the thing, Shinobi. The game is like, oh, here's all these different tools. There's so many different ways you can play. You could do this or this or this. Experiment, try something new, it's fun. Except sometimes you like a certain play style. I don't mind shaking it up, but unfortunately pogoing is an absolute fucking nightmare and is miserable with anything save for this moveset. And without the ability to change this moveset before I go into a room with a boss, if I want to swap it, the limitation of being like, what I think you should be able to do is you should be able to swap your crest at any time. But you can only swap what's in the crest at a bench. So you still need to change, you can only change your charms while resting. But you can change your moveset on the fly, which I think would be a much better use of that system. Because you could swap to Reaper to do a bunch of like dangerous monster fighting, and then swap back to Wanderer to do some pogoing, and then swap back to swap to Beast Mode because like you're low health and you don't think you got a good window to heal. Like being able to swap these around on a whim would make them a lot more useful and a lot more justified that, oh, this area requires a specific build. Fuck me running with the stick. Why is this enemy... Like, see, the enemies in the other area didn't do contact damage. They just let you run by. Like they were passive. Slubberlug. Younger form of a muck roach, attacks prey by leaping from the water and snapping with its flexible jaws. Why did they jump so high? What the fuck is this? That was not worth it. It wasn't. Unfortunately, the amount of damage I'm taking makes the extra mask shards feel like a joke. Oh, cool. It doesn't even put you all the way back, forcing you to nearly die anyway if you barely made it across. Wow, really? It doesn't even put you all the way back? I don't know what build I would need to have to make these areas less miserable, by the way. Like, genuinely, I don't think that there is any change in build that would help much. I have so much stuff already. Where's left for me to suffer? There's the obstacle course in far whatever. There's all the new areas in the Citadel. There's fucking Bilehaven, but I think I'd rather die. We're gonna keep doing it till we get it. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? I don't know why I had to repeat myself. That was weird. Okay, if we want this fight to be the least agonizing as possible, maybe. This working? Okay. Because maybe having a double jump will make this fight a little less awful. Oh, wow. That's way easier to reach than using the other move. fucking made it. That was not worth a mask shard. Absolutely not. It's a cool sequence if it weren't so miserable to redo. Common, that's not a bad idea. You see them making a new bench back in Bone Bottom. I like the idea of... I'm trying to think of a game that did it. Oh, it was a game I played. Oh, wait, no! Monster Hunter! You dedicate... You donate resources, and they build a new camp in a new part of the map for you to start and resupply at. If the game wants to keep its dilapidated structure, give us the option to either donate to upgrade and have someone build a bench in a difficult location, or give us the ability to repair or replace broken ones in areas where they fall apart. Well, we almost have 8 masks. We're almost to the default that we start with and that we end with in Hollow Knight, but... The double jump made that much, much easier. Let's see. I guess the rest of our unfinished business lies with the fucking... blowjob brothers in the fucking deep docks. I'm trying to think of what would be a decent thing to use on them. Like, the saw blades feel like they could be amazing. The problem is they're so jumpy. Hey, Suya. Knowing my luck, the item that I need to mitigate the damage I'm taking in this area is going to be one... Oh, rest at that bench, by the way. The item I need to mitigate the damage I take from lava is going to be locked behind the last boss that I really need to worry about taking lava damage while in. I forgot that the double jump activates first before the glide. Before the glide. Bullshit. Okay, so some opinions. Now that I've had a little bit more time to look at that. That is actually not as bad as I realized. It is still miserable. The double jump definitely helps to give me more forgiveness to deal with airborne enemies. They do kind of space their attacks out. The aerial mobility definitely gives me a lot of extra flexibility in that encounter. Honestly, a cool mechanic would be, like, gaining HP by utilizing your tools or something. Like an encouragement to, like, swap and shake up your moveset. Hollow Knight did that really well. God damn it. God damn it! We got one more try before we're out of our tool uses and have to leave again. This is bad. It's just bad. It's making me realize I probably wouldn't have liked Bloodborne, considering Bloodborne had that issue as well. Expending of critical resources during the course of a fight, but you die, so guess what, bud? God damn it, man! Well, guess I'm gonna lose all muscle memory while we go elsewhere to farm little fuckers for like another 2 hours. So let's go find a boring area let's go back to the fucking, let's go back to Songclave and fight the big guys and get all their drops. The reason they have way too much HP is because the upgrades we've gotten to our needle are negligible. The needle doesn't have nearly as much damage because it seems their intent is to force you to use your toolkit because they don't want people to just do like a needle-only playthrough. Then why even make us upgrade the needle at all? We went 8 hours into the game and the needle went from killing an enemy in 3 hits in the starting area to killing an enemy in 3 hits in the starting area. The upgrade should not be so negligible as to be invisible. It should be a tangible increase in your DPS. I know something that would probably help it, but it's going to require an agonizing sort of collection of side quests. I've upgraded my needle twice. I don't really feel that much stronger. Anywho. Parrying feels a lot more actually tangibly functional and useful in this game, I'm starting to realize. Are you seeing that? I've never been able to consistently parry attacks in Hollow Knight. Now that is cool. I like the ability to stay up close in the enemy's face a lot more regularly. That's neat. There we go, flawless. I don't know, that guy doesn't always appear, which is weird. Normally the enemies in these rooms are consistent. They have dropped a lot of rosaries, but almost no crunchy bits, as I've chosen to call them for some reason. See, I don't like this either. I don't like the, like, it seems neat in theory. I don't like how it's just like, oh, you, I'm throwing a curveball now, bye. I am convinced that that flash is a crit. I just don't know what is causing it. Are they doing... By the way, did y'all notice something? I was doing great earlier, and suddenly they're doing a second follow-up swipe after I parry the first one that they were not doing before. I'm not crazy, right? They're doing that. Yep, that's a new move that they were not doing a minute ago. Yeah, but the crit happens so like it doesn't inform you how that works in any meaningful way. Like, I'm shocked the game hasn't given us a special ability that's like, hey, crits will happen more regularly or something, you know? I'm starting to see why they didn't give out review copies early. Here's the thought. I genuinely do not think this was done knowingly. Like we said before, this game was in-house developed for 6 years. They kept this under lock and key. They were as tight-lipped as possible because they wanted this game to be, you know, a surprise. They wanted everything that this game had to offer to be something exciting for people to discover on launch. So they wanted to prevent, you know, the possibility of things being leaked and details about the game being let out before they were ready. As a result, they only had people in-house playtesting, which causes some issues. Oh, I see. I see. I'm realizing what's going on there. They're doing the double swipe because they have a moment where they block to parry. And if I hit that before they start the swing, they'll do the attack twice. Can this game stop throwing curveballs? It's curveballed me so many times that at this point I'm fucking dizzy. You get about 32 beads per, and you get almost no actual shell shards at all. What's the point of having such a massive fucking pool, like pocket for the shell shards if you're not giving me an easier way to get more of them in bulk, aside from spending money that's already difficult to come by as is? Because here's what we're gonna do now.
Oh, óleame.
Oh, wait. How much does that cost?
Oh, oliame.
750. Christ. Okay. See, the combat feels amazing. It's a shame that the stakes are so heavily punished. Because the shell shards are, I guess, shells. Like, these enemies are, like, humanoids, and as a result... The problem is the areas with the most numbers of, like, enemies around have spikes everywhere where the shards will just fall and get destroyed. But you can also buy a bundle of 80 shards for 50 rosaries a pop. Fuck. I got greedy because I'm getting impatient at all the grinding. Whoa. Memoriam. Here is established by holy consent of the conductors the Memoriam of Farloom. What is remembered is never lost. Wow, there's a bench right here. Memoriam, hold on. Does this mean that... I think I am right. They climbed to the top. They built their beautiful citadel. And then they locked the doors. This place is Memoriam because it's them building a fucking museum filled with the critters and creatures all below that they no longer access because they have locked everyone else out. At least that's my initial guess just by the name and that sign alone. See, these enemies I can understand, and they're justified in doing some massive damage. They're big threatening forces. Bubba. Welcome back, Drainar. Appreciate your efforts, Ink, as well. I hope your migraine goes away soon. Feel better. You bastard! Hate this enemy. Yeah, I'm gonna rest at the bench again. You don't need to apologize. You have a fucking headache. Heaven forbid you take care of yourself. Stream's going all right. About as all right as it one would expect. Bastard. I hate when the little Zote ghosts do it in the fucking Eternal Ordeal, and I hate them here. Alright. That's 3, 6, 7. This will be 8 masks. That means 1, 2, 3. I am still. It doesn't matter. I want y'all to see the math here. I had 7 masks before. Almost every enemy does 2 masks of damage. So, that's 2 masks, 2 masks, 2 masks. So that's 6, and you only have 1 mask left. So you still take... Either way, I die in 4 hits. Exactly. All the effort to get that upgrade, and that upgrade has no actual tangible benefit to me at all. I am still dying in the same amount of hits. It does not matter. I can't help but get a feeling that the double masks of damage thing was added late in development. Would you believe that? I feel like that could be a very likely story. That they increased the damage to compensate for the healing as like a later addition without really considering how that would make the game worse or more frustrating. Oh my god, I was right. It's literally just a fucking zoo. Whoa, that's new. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? Run for my life. I think the way the healing system works is not inherently bad. I think it's just how absolutely aggressive and hard-hitting the enemies are that are really kind of making it feel less valuable. I barely ever use my special moves out of fear that I will need that heal. Stuck on the wall!
Friend.
Jesus, tap dancing Christ. Breaks into 140 shards. Rhino Grund, long-horned beast of Farloom's lowlands, relies on its horn both to impale and to wrench the ground beneath it, flinging dangerous debris. Pollenica, floral foe that reacts instinctively to movement nearby, spits pellets of crackling pollen that burst on impact. Oh, one of these! Oops. Oh wait, that was right. Nope. I've already forgotten it. It's triangle, triangle. Top, right, bottom, top, right, bottom. Oh? Hog heart piece. 2 parts of a cogwork heart, containing an intricate array of wheels and regulators. Hmm. And here's Shellwood. Damn it. What? We haven't seen anything. Whoa! Now I'm starting to wonder, is there a whole nother map area that I missed? I wouldn't be surprised if it's, like, locked behind this torture fest. Behind bile water. But, like, or maybe it's over here. Oh! Oh! Fuck this! I'm leaving! I forgot there's a whole area with this red shit literally everywhere that I couldn't reach before, but I have a double jump now.
Friend.
Also, give me this map. Why is it such an expensive thing? Why does everything have to be so costly? Oh! Another mossberry. And that's the beginning. Damn it!
Yeah.
Thank God I opened that shortcut. That's what I get. I get impatient because every enemy's like, hey, I demand all of your attention or go fuck yourself.
Oh, no.
Y'all excited? I'm excited because I think I know what this is going to be. It's going to be either an ocean or like a dried ocean. And that's where we're going to fight the second big drill boy that we fought earlier to get the pin skill that we've literally never used because the game's so aggressive I never feel like I have a window to use it. Let's go, big guy. We need to go off to the dusty fucking blasted steps. I'm excited that the prospect of another new area, your fucking brutality can stop me from being excited. I don't know if that was not a good song. I'm really sorry. I'm better at this than I promised. Whatever. Anyway, coral, 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 coral. Ugh. I knew it. Your little stash, huh?
Follow them.
Why then? What's a fancy prancy bug like you creeping into Grindel's cozy little nook for? Heard we had some nice stuff, did ya? Oh, all kinds of tasty goodies find their way here, that's for sure.
Juanita.
I care little for how you procured your goods, thief. If you have something worth trading, I may part with my rosaries.
Toro, please.
Well, we never say no to a fair swap. Now, take a look at what we've got. I knew it! Scoop up more rosaries from defeated foes. Snitch pick. This seems like a very worthwhile investment of rosaries. Are you kidding? Why the fuck is it locked behind like one of the last movement upgrades? Are you kidding me? This should be something I have access to from the beginning. If you're gonna charge me a fucking an arm and a leg, my first, second, and third born children, and like half of my fucking soul to sit at a bench for 5 seconds at every stage, why the fuck are you locking effectively the greed charm behind all of the game's movement upgrades? It's egregiously badly chosen. These should be accessible earlier. At the very least, once you get to Bellheart, you should be able to, like, encounter Grindel and buy some stuff from him like this. How much was it? 350 and then 740. Let's go grind some fucking money again. Also, I was wrong. I could have sworn that we'd find a coral zone over here. Wait! Hope is not yet lost, chat. It's not yet lost that we'll find a cool ocean zone. Wow, a memory locket. I don't remember. I guess I never went after it. Pilgrim, accept the judgment of the rise beyond, that all who stand at Farloom's holy crest prove pure of will and want. I definitely read that already, I just forgot. I knew there'd be something up here.
Friend.
That looks like another, either another mask shard or... Yep. That doesn't feel very worth it, honestly. I thought there was going to be something cooler over here, but it was just a mask shard. It's a very difficult to access jump that requires almost every move you've got. I'm shocked there's nothing else in here. can't wait for someone to make a mod of this game. It's like, you get to play as a regular pilgrim. You have a very limited moveset, and you have very little health. Do the pilgrimage. Good luck. You get one shot? Yeah, probably. Well, it looks to me like either A, that area is referenced, the area that's being referenced inside Memoriam is not accessible over here, but is in fact locked behind bile water, which would make sense that like the offal and refuse of the Citadel would be dumped off into the ocean, so maybe that's like the lead up to an ocean area. But my guess is more likely that the coral is like that, whatever biome that used to be, it's gone. Like, there's very little of it left, and that's what the blasted steppe is. All that remains. And yet, I've seen a screenshot. So I know for a fact that there is an area with a lot of blue and red. Anyway. We need 350. So back to the fucking Grand Bellway. I don't like this. I don't like having to farm enemies. It's not fun. Although on the bright side, after this moment, after we're done doing this farming session, future farming sessions will be a little bit less painful thanks to Grendel's horrible little collection of bullshit. I am appreciative that the areas we've entered in the Citadel are all distinctly different from each other, you know? They're not all, like, just more of this, like, gilded, dusty place. Like, you've got, like, a zoo area, you've got a mechanical... You've got a mechanical heart, and I can't wait to see what some of these other areas look like. I think I needed 340. Also, I can't help but notice that this area is probably very well suited for farming for beast shards. Pilgrimage mode, yeah. Flawless victory. It's like, oh man, we're gonna add Chakra as a playable character. Actually, we were having so much fun making a Chakra playable character that we're gonna make another game, guys. See you in another 7 years. I need about 100 more, which means I need to kill all of those guys at least one more time. Hello, Ulrich. Welcome on in. And we're going to make a comparison check once we get the item by killing one of these enemies to see how much more of an improvement... to see how much of an improvement the charm actually gives to bead acquiring. Because if it's, like, undertuned, I'm going to be both unsurprised and annoyed. Did I kill this one over here this time around? I did. Fuck. Yeah, I'm curious to see her mentor as well. We're almost... You know what would be crazy? Did they specify their mentor's gender? It probably wouldn't make sense, actually, but it would be cool. I was like, what if their mentor was, like, fucking Sly? I doubt it, though. That'd be really... like, I just don't think that's possible. Yeah, I think they did say she, yeah. Okay, that's enough to buy Grindel's bullshit. Let's go. Every time I say his stupid name, all I can think of is Beowulf. I'm honestly shocked the game hasn't given us like a Dreamgate style, like go back to this one location if you like thing. From what I'm seeing so far, I don't think we're gonna see any recurring characters. Just don't think it's possible. I think they had so much fun they didn't feel the need to include older characters from the setting. Which, I'll be sad. Zelda would be cool. And would make a lot of sense. Considering, they're both associated with an existing map maker already, right? Like, you know, Zelda's husband is Cornifer. And she talked about, like, wanting to stretch her legs. So who knows? Maybe it is a Zelda. Just hope that a Zelda's alive and not, like, dead somewhere tragically. Alright, you little freak. Sign yourself as a snitch and scoop up more rosaries from your bested foes. Just watch it when you're snitching that you don't lose some of your own. Are you telling me that I will lose rosaries if I take damage while wearing this? I want to get this as well. Throw your big needle and scratch shiny straight off your target's shell. You already lose them on death, so I don't think that would make much sense. Time to find out. Shoot me! -0. I saw -2. Yep. What are you thinking? You know what? If it weren't for... Honestly, I don't think that mechanically is a bad idea. I just think in the game's current economy and the scarcity of rosary beads, I think it's, like, egregious. But if they adjust the cost of things and already, like, tweak and adjust how much is dropped, I think this would not be as bad of a mechanical function. I don't think that's the worst. The worst part, though, is that they're gone forever. It's not that they drop on the ground and you can pick them up again Sonic style, but they're just gone. Ah, it shows you that it actually shows you the extras. It does, I can't tell, it doesn't seem like a noticeable difference. But I never really counted how many these guys dropped. So we'll find out. We're gonna go up to the bell tower, or to the top of the, Songclave. Because Songclave, those enemies drop 32 every time. Fact remains, that's 100 beads a lot faster than I remember getting them from this area, so maybe. Big guy. Nah, I didn't want to go to the slab, but whatever. It's real isopod hours. Okay, each of these enemies drops 32 rosaries usually. That is a significant bump. That is 20... That's basically like 20 more rosaries. That's worthwhile. That's absolutely worth it. Okay, thank God. That should have been available way sooner. Yeah, they give us 32. That's 23 more rosaries per kill for that. So, what would that be a percentile increase exactly of? Damn it! %70 increase? That's insane. The original drop was 32, and now they drop 55. So they get 23. At least these ones drop 23 more beads than they did before with the new charm, the new like tool or knick-knack or paddywhack or give a dog a gun, whatever the fuck you want to call it. That is an insanely, like... The fucking the net increase in drops is already so much better than before that the losses you take when getting hit by enemies is basically not even a big deal. What do you mean lost? It feels like a... Wait. It seems like it picks a random amount when you take damage, because sometimes I didn't drop any. Yeah, that was minus 21. I feel like the net increase is still enough to make it not so big a deal. We can check. Gain extra rosaries from defeated enemies, but lose some rosaries on taking damage. That was a huge chunk. I feel like the amount is still like a net increase even if you take damage during these. Eight times 60 is a significantly lower number than the amount of actual beads we had. So I will be real with you. Don't know if I agree with the store them so you don't lose them for later thing costing me 25% of my goddamn beads. Yeah, I think I lost almost, like, I think over half the rosaries we actually gained from doing this by turning them into beads. Turning into rosary necklaces, I mean. Also, I think you are correct, Drainar, actually. I think that you lose more depending on how many you have. Like, the amount you drop when you take damage increases the more you have. We needed 400 for Bellheart. We needed 740 for Grindel's secondary thing that we needed. You think we should start doing some of those courier quests? I think that could be fun. Now that I've got all my full range of motion, I feel like we could actually get a lot of those done without much of a hassle. One more back and forth, and we should have enough to buy Grindel's second stupid little thingamajig. What? Aw. Wow. I hemorrhaged a lot there. That was a little unfortunate. God damn it! Oh, one more trip? No, actually, we're gonna spawn a bunch of little fuckers that steal your life away. I swear to God, it's like they're suddenly aware of what I want, and like, I'm gonna waste your time now by moving more radically than I have been. They're a lot more slippery. They're backing up and strafing away a lot more, which they weren't doing earlier. Good enough. Sandy, inhospitable mountainous area, playing a courier. Oh. I was like, what are we talking about? So we're going to try and do the other courier quests first, the ones that take to the other towns. And then we will try doing the meat quest. Meat quest, meat quest, meat quest, meat quest, meat quest, meat quest. Now, the crafting kit, I think, is a damage increase to our tools. If I'm recalling correctly. Yes, our tool damage is still rather low. 60 times 7 is too low for that, but noted of where to go to check in the future. fellas? Yeah, let's try again. Songclave will be a rough one. Bone Bottom less so. Only 80.
Barbalo. Nana.
This one's so easy. I literally just go to the edge of Shellwood and drop through a giant hole on the floor. Run, 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 run. Run and run and run and run and run and. Hey there, bud. How's it going?
Da, Fenestra.
Sir, I bring supplies from the town of Bells up above to aid your camp and its residents. I'm mighty thankful these folks will be. Most arrive here with nothing but the shell. Here you go.
Faladen. Mochanga.
I'm about to sack a bunch of stuff I just got, but it's for a good cause.
Mochanga.
Era!
Okay. Everything looks all fixed up. I'm curious. Are there any new buildings? Oh, this one's new. A locked bell home.
Hello, Meg.
Mia Samasa.
We serve safe. We serve selfless. Who is saying this? Is it an... I can't tell who... Is it you, maybe?
El Pinek. Rendio.
Oh.
Modella.
Miss Traveler, thanks to your valiant contributions, our little town's starting to feel like its old self again. Homes have been hoisted and the square shines.
Benny Frank.
I have seen the changes myself, Pavo. It is pleasing to hear my contributions have not been in vain. Indeed, your generosity is a guide for others. We've only one thing now sorely missing. Bugs! What is a town without its residents? Age, scarcity, deadly thread. Bellheart is beset by endless ills. Now there's just us remaining few, as you've met. In
Modella.
recognition of your noble efforts, and as one small step to solving the problem, I have decreed a grand gift should be given, a bell home of your very own. Get off the desk. Off the desk. Off. I had a feeling that's what was going on. No one was singing in there. I think it was another NPC nearby. The house is ours. A place to reflect, a bed to lay in. It's hanging up there at the top beside our good pinmaster.
Yanara.
I have no plans to settle, Pavo, but for now my task at Farloom remains, and while it does, a residence may prove useful. Of course, of course! Your fortitude inspires us all, and if trouble ever descends anew, it surely wouldn't hurt to have a resident warrior close at claw. Bell home key. Acquire your own home. Whoa, that's disorienting. You see that? The room is gently swaying back and forth. That's cute. I was kind of expecting it to have a more mechanical benefit than just a different bench. Still cool, though.
Nesvir.
It is a finely forged bell, madame. I didn't realize that was new dialogue. I am fortunate to have a safe space to rest, even if my stay here may be short. However long you're with us, I've been holding on to some fine goods that'll cozy up your home. This stuff ain't for the riffraff winding through, but a fellow bellharder deserves its finest. Okay. Y'all said it's pretty dark, isn't it? How about some lights? Now to spend 1,000 rosaries on posters, yeah. All right. Hey, fellas. So you get 80 every time you do this. What about... I'm going for it. I'm going for it. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? That would be Hornet. Time for the meat quest. Actually, yeah, no, this is the right way. You fuckers. Ugh. Wait, this is the exit. No, that's the right way. Oh god, I have to do this whole climb again. Oh, it does run out. Look at the timer. There is a timer. You have to do this on a time limit. I wasn't wrong. The longer you take, the less chances you have to fucking get a hit. Fuck! Oh my god. God damn it! We're not gonna make it now. No time! Can't even remember where the kitchen is. Oh, there it is. Up, through, up. Yeah, okay. We're not gonna get there in time. Yep, nope. This room cost us. Okay, that's cruel. Are you serious? Look at that. You can't get hit at all. Because if you get hit, you have no more time.
Oh, bella dalla. Oh, garabalo bro. Kepada bro. Bana.
God fucking shit damn it, go fuck yourself. They're arranged in just such a way that it is really difficult to thread the needle through them, pun not entirely intended.
Kepada bro. Kepada. Bella dalla.
The fact that it doesn't start you with any fucking silk when you rest is also agonizing. I don't think that dart move should cost you any money to use. Alright, there we go. There. What? Gang, look what just happened. I bumped into the wall from running too fast, and it took a fucking little tick of damage from me. I bumped into the wall. I didn't take any actual damage. Too high. God damn it. Where's the door? Oh, there it is. No, that's the floor. God damn it. Where the fuck is the stupid room? There it is. Okay, we're in the big room. We need to go up. Bastard. That's gonna cost us, I think. Okay, we're at... there. No. Where am I? I went... Wrong way. We can do this. We can do this. I can recover this. We can salvage this. No! Thank you. Oh, I'm gonna get hit by that guy and ruin it right at the last second.
Whoa.
We got there. Talk to me, you motherfucker. Oh my god, I did it! Sir, I bring ingredients for the dish. At last! My master is withering away from hunger. Let us see what gifts you bring. That was down to the fucking wire. Ah, what's this? The rasher of a courier tied up tight. I can see its fat still dripping fresh. Ah. One down. Okay, gang. I'm gonna be honest. That was fun. That was actually cool. I liked that because of Hornet's faster movement and all of her movement abilities. That was fun. That was fun. I liked that. Almost got screwed over by the old man taking a nap, really, though. Yeah, we need 450 for the nectar, which I don't think we need to carry carefully. I think some of these can be just carried up there. I don't think they need to be dragged up top. I don't know what the fuck crust nut is. Mossberry stew. Its concoction is druidic. Yep. Also, because I had the wherewithal to do this. We saved. So that job is done. And now we're back in Belhard. How many fucking rosaries do we have? 111?
Agora Simon.
Yeah.
Finestra.
Maraden.
I don't like doing the grind. It's so boring. No, not there. My guess is it's beyond vile water. That's what my guess is. Or it is within the memoriam. But since it's a recollection and a memorial to the actual real locations in the game, it strikes me as a place we should have found at some point. Wait a minute. Oh no, I've been up here before, surely. Yeah. You should not be able to perfectly predict where I am and almost flawlessly shoot their little projectiles at me. Pink, I can't. There's only so many ways I can make doing the same thing over and over again enjoyable, and unfortunately, this enemy grind is... What the fuck do you mean? Got you, you spitting fuck! Craggler. Thick-plated scuttler that prefers high places. Holds an extensive supply of searing acid in a layered sac within its shell. The acid rains from its mouth upon any creature it sees as food. Because you also have to understand, I'm trying to make it entertaining for you guys, and I don't think it's fun to watch someone fucking kill the same 5 enemies over and over again. Yeah, this is not a worthwhile place to grind. We should just go back to the fucking Citadel and beat up those giant guys again. Shocked there isn't like a Colosseum style thing. Like, I guess they're still trying not to repeat, like, you know, they're trying not to rehash the same ideas again and again. Crust nut. I'm wondering, each of these things have to correspond to an area in the game. Moss is like the Moss Zone. The Vintage Nectar is Greymoor. The Courier's Rasher is for, like, Bellheart and such. Pickled Muck Maggot strikes me as a bile water thing, which means we probably do need to get through bile water to get that item. Because the Muck Maggots are, like, the larval form of the roaches. And then Crust Nut, if I had to guess, was potentially from the coral area we have yet to see. Should I go again? I'll try again. Although, before that, I want to give these other bastards another run for their fucking money. Because I know I can get them. It's just a matter of, like, the retries I keep having to do result in the loss of materials. Oh no, we already know. We have to go to the Druid. There's only one character in the Moss area able to do it. It's the Druid. I know where to go. I just don't have the Moss Berries at the moment. I probably need more Moss Berries than what I currently have. There might be some other special ingredient they want. So I'm realizing I definitely should take the Thieves Mark off if I'm going to be fighting bosses. I don't want to lose all my money before the fight's even concluded. See, I don't know. Like, it says harpoon. Unless you're saying, like, we have the harpoon ability. I've done that, and I don't feel like I've noticed any actual enemies dropping stuff. Why not? I haven't messed with that yet, so I'm curious to see what it's like. No, you little fuck! Alright, sorry. Hornet! Come on, sister! What are you doing? Their attacks aren't that bad, it's just a matter of, you know, them, like, piling on ads and shit, and how, like, rapid fire everything is, and how easy it is to get hit, and then launched into the wall of lava and take even more damage than necessary. What the fuck? This is officially bullshit. Are you kidding me? Again. That was exhausting. The run back isn't even that bad. It's the run back, the real run back is just the lack of fucking replenished tool stuff. So once you're out of tools, leave. Yeah, it's kicking my ass, and like, I'm glad that it's not just me, if I'm honest. This fight sucks. It sucks. It fucking full stop fucking sucks. I think that guy would be just fine. In fact, I think the fight would work better if you didn't summon ads and it was just him and his brother doing their moveset. That would have been perfectly acceptable and worthy of a challenge without it feeling like the game's stuffing extra ads up your ass like I'm watching YouTube without fucking ad block on. Like, I shouldn't have to do this. I shouldn't have to leave every 3 attempts because I'm out of the resources needed to fucking fight them, you know? It's fatiguing. Doesn't matter if the run back's not that bad. But welcome on in, Cindy, by the way. Well, that's enough tries for this hour. No more, not allowed anymore. You gotta go pick up fucking sticks for 6 hours. Sorry, you gotta go do something else. One could argue, oh, it's enforcing you to take a break. No, it's not. It's enforcing a lack of it's preventing you from practicing a fight enough to get good at it to win. It's forcing you to stop the fight before you beat it because you're out of the fucking tools necessary to actually survive and overcome it. And if that doesn't get changed, this game will never recover from its opening launch day issues. I'll hydrate, thank you. Also, Dark Robo Gaming, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the parlor. Yeah. Anyway, ready to suffer in bile water instead? Well, I guess I can go fuck myself for the rest of this area now. Just kidding. Love enemies that normally don't damage you to damage you while you're trying to avoid them. Let me see. When there are obstacles in a platformer. I can't even finish my fucking thought correctly. I'm just frustrated. That is... We're in the wrong spot. The Citadel is extremely eerie. See? Why are passive enemies doing contact damage? And I've been punished by giant enemies that somehow have an extremely fast reaction time and ability to just dart out of my way. And now I gotta do the whole thing again. I didn't even get to the section that would have been, you know, that I need to retry. Every single wall that's left right now are walls that are like, just, it's fatiguing. It's either a long, miles and miles long run back, or it's like, oh, you're out of the resources necessary to finish this fight. Or shit like that, you know? Oh my god. No, I have my rosaries. You want them? Here, I'll stuff each of them up your fucking asshole one at a time. How about that? Since you seem so fucking horny for my goddamn money. even at my lowest playing Hollow Knight, I didn't get this upset. Ugh. And y'all might wonder, well, then why not actually take a break until they patch it? There's no promise or guarantee when that will happen. Patches like that might take a significant amount of time. I have no other alternative plans for them this month. And the longer I wait to play this game, the more likely fucking clown shoes fucking clout-chasing shitlords on the internet spoil the game, because they'll be like, well, it's been out for like a week by now. You should have seen all of its content. Bloat roach. Obese offshoot of muck roaches born of the Citadel's exhaust smog. The winged roach's sagging stomach is filled with sizzling bile. What a disgusting way to describe someone's, like something that's already nasty. Ah, their stomach is full of bile. Sizzling bile. What the fuck? Mine is. That's why I have heartburn medication. I hate this room. I shouldn't... Could you... Okay, so, could you give me a summary of what the patch is? Although I think, as far as I understand, the patch is just to fix the Chinese translation, which is apparently worse than it was for Hollow Knight. And that's just not really what we're looking for here, patch-wise. Don't give me hope. Oh my god, really? It's a major rework of enemy attacks and health pools. Already? Oh. I might cry. You don't lie. Please tell me. You're not joking, right? You're not fucking with me? Please tell me this isn't a joke. Oh. Thank God. Immediately, I'm gonna lose all my health. See, you know what's the worst part? Is there is no bench. Oh wait, this is a perfect room for this. The relief I feel is beyond palpable. Because I really shouldn't have to run back and forth through a room and fight passive little gremlin enemies just so I can heal. I'm hoping that there are other things that are on the docket as well eventually. Maybe not right away, but I'm hoping that they're realizing the other issues. That also gives me hope that, like, they're not listening to the Get Good crowd, because I fucking hate the Get Good crowd. All my homies hate the Get Good crowd. Okay. I just noticed something. When you have your cocoon out, it's just like in Hollow Knight. You have less healing until you get it back. Now, I'm curious to know if this is just a joke. Is there an actual bench in here somewhere I don't see? Nope. This is just a cruel joke. There literally is no bench. They break the bench and then they rob you of that one rest stop. Also, I don't know in what universe having a dash to go straight down was a good idea. Like, what universe thought that was a good idea? Well, that's the thing, Pink. You weren't here earlier. There was a bench. We sat on the bench. And then the floor caved in and dropped us and the bench into a pool of maggots, giving us this debuff and removing any checkpoint there might have been here. Now, normally, games will then have an actual checkpoint somewhere nearby. Not here. And now it's expecting us to run through that entire loop on the right to Bilehaven and fight a giant boss without a checkpoint. They expect you to run through this entire area to fight the boss. It's just cruel. It's cruel, exactly. That's exactly what it is. Like, unless I'm blind and stupid, I'm having a hard time finding any place to rest here. Why would I want to go down here? Oh, yes! I want to swim in the filth. I can't wait to get myself some well-earned shell shards down here where I have no possible fucking hope. Oh. Why? Like, look at this shit. It's like Blighttown didn't have a bonfire. You know that these rooms are only here to give you health back. They're not here because they have an interesting thing to hide. It's because passive enemy, replenish your silk, try again. But I shouldn't have to go and, again, grind enemies to do this. Especially ones that still move erratically and just erratically enough to potentially cause you to die from contact damage. There isn't another bench. I've looked everywhere. If there is, then the map is lying and marking nothing in terms of other routes and paths that I could take. As far as I can tell, the only path is to that locked room with the big boss in it. And I've been as thorough as I can be, but it's kind of hard to be when every mistake costs me the ability to heal near completely. And if I'm playing the game wrong, then I'm sorry. But I'm not exactly sure how I'm expected to play it when this is how punishing it wants to be. No, let's not worry about it. Cool, I got a crit on an enemy that basically can't attack except by touching me. There. Also, can't help but notice the cruelty of, that jump there. Cool place for that enemy to be. That was insanely lucky. And there's the door lock. And they expect you to fight the enemies too. Incoming! Dang it! And now I am without the ability to heal. God fucking damn it! This game isn't get good, it's I want to watch you suffer for my amusement. That is what this game is. This game is, haha, you died, do it again. Dance for me, little monkey, dance. Shinobi, did they link you the thread? I'll take that as a no. It's not real. It was a lie. Yeah. What's a silk post? I don't know what that means. That makes me angrier. I know a funny joke. What if we just lie about what things are gonna happen? That's funny, right? Hee hee ha ha. You're not... Hey, Cindy. Hey. Not your fault. I don't shoot the messenger around here, okay? It's all good. Don't sweat it. I'm just frustrated in general because 6 years of waiting, you understand. I love this game so much, I want to love it. It has so much going so well for it. The core gameplay feels good, it's a beautiful world, more of the lore and world building from a game and a world that I love from Hollow Knight. The writing is spectacular, the music is spectacular, the visuals are stunning, and yet everywhere I turn, the game is actively beating me down. And this is coming from someone who's played through Hollow Knight fully completion 15 times. I've beaten the Pantheon of Hallownest. I regularly no-hit Nightmare King Grim for fun. It's just miserable. So I'm just really downtrodden because I know if I stop playing it now to take a break to do something else, I will inevitably be spoiled by clout-chasing people on the internet. So I have to either suffer through the current launch state of the game to get my blind experience, or I wait and potentially have the game spoiled for me by people who don't know how to shut the fuck up, you know? Don't you worry about it, though. I'm not upset with you. I'm just... It's a general feeling of malaise and bitterness thanks to, like, the state of this game at the moment. I don't know how to deal with those moss enemies that just disappear and throw darts at you. I don't know what to do about them. How about that? First off, I'm going to say two things. One, I did say no, and I'm a little frustrated you did so anyway. However, this run back is so egregious that I'm willing to let it slide with a simple question. Is there another bench between this one and that room? Up here, this little, right in the center of the screen that looks like a cone, like a triangle with like a little hat on top. The triangle is the drop that plunges you into the water with the bench. You could send the map. Drainar, did you say no because you don't want, like, to see the map, or just because it's backseating? I just want to make sure you're not being spoiled as well. I'm just, like, I've reached my wit's end on this area, like... Are you okay? By the way? Okay, I just want to make sure. There's another path down under Sinner's Road I haven't poked at yet. But, there's also over here. There's this little room, right, with a guy saying, I need a thing that has a thing inside. I think they might be asking for those clockwork heart pieces we've been finding. Well, if you don't want to look at it, you can say no, and I'll look into it myself and take the bullet if I have to. You're not obligated to field this stuff if you want to not be spoiled on things. seriously? How? Okay, I see where that is. That's... Okay, that makes the run back significantly less egregious, although I'm beginning to get increasingly annoyed with their insistence on hiding vital checkpoints from you in such a difficult to navigate area. Let's throw this bench that is easy to find in the goddamn dumpster, and then hide the one that you actually need behind 3 illusory walls and a fucking CAPTCHA. Please identify 3 bicycles in this picture. Cool. And now it's time to go for the farming spree. I love stopping the gameplay to kill random enemies. So I wasn't wrong, by the way. There is a connecting point between this area and the area above. I thought that dead end with only like one little item in it felt a little unusual. Immediately lost all of it. Just kill me. Just kill me so I can lose everything and do it again. 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 I've tried, and I've tried even more. I've cried, and I can't recall what for. I've yelled, I've begged, I've pushed, I've shoved in hopes of some success. But the inevitable fact is that it never will impress. I've no more fucks to give. My fucks have blown away. My fucks are now so fucked off they've refused to fucking stay. I've no more fucks to give. My fuck rations are depleted. I've rallied my fuck armies, but they've been fucking defeated. The effort has just not been worth the time or the expense. I've exhausted all my energy for minimal recompense. The distinct lack of acknowledgement has now begun to gall, and I've come to realize that I don't give a fuck at all. I've no more fucks to give. My fucks have all dissolved. I planned many projects, but my fucks won't be involved. I've no more fucks to give. My fucks have all been spent. They fucked up from the building, and I don't know where they went. I've no more fucks to give. I've no more fucks to give. Oh god. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die before I can get anywhere near it, because there's gonna be one guy. Not quite enough. We're almost to where it is, but I'm gonna inevitably die. Fuck! You know that old adage? You know that old adage that you were taught when you were a child? If you can't say anything nice, don't say anything at all? Unbelievable. I saw that wall and it looked breakable, and yet because it doesn't let you swing in water, I didn't realize it. We had already found it before. Their shells are ours. Their souls are ours. Our hate is forever. Jesus. Well, back to the bench. Why the fuck did it just decide to close my damn... Did Sammy crash? Okay. See, this is also a level of cruelty I don't understand. To feel that they feel the need to, like, force the player to be, like, afflicted with this debuff to get out of the bench area. You do not mock me with a victory and then lock me in the room with your boss enemy. I can't even get... What is the goddamn point of making this so difficult? Why did you lie in your interview that said, we want this game to be accessible for people, even if they've never played Hollow Knight before? That sounds like fucking bullshit to me. Did you forget you said that and change your mind? This run back is still absolute torture, by the way. Just because it's been reduced by half doesn't make it any less terrible. Also, hello, Bubbles. It wouldn't be so bad if I didn't have to do a million fucking I have to run through this entire area and it's ambushing enemies that I can't even kill because they disappear before I can even hit them more than a single time, and whose moveset is hard to read because they don't, they're not, like, the second that they target you and jump out of the water, that is wherever you are, whatever position you're in, that is the position that they're targeting. So they're not even targeting where you are the second they start throwing. It's the second that they've aggroed on you. They've already decided. Or like the second that animation starts. It is extremely difficult to tell. As a veteran of the game, this is cruel as a difficulty spike. Like, this is unacceptable. Like, the navigational difficulties of this area should not be something you're subjecting to new players. Thank God for the dice. See, what they should do, I defeated the waves of enemies. Spawn the boss. They should not be able to just slip away over and over again. Well, such a threatening enemy. I hate this enemy. This enemy sucks. It's one of the worst ones in the whole game. I like these ones because they're the most obnoxiously easy to avoid. And they just give me free fucking silk. These are like, what if primal aspids were even harder to kill? Thanks. Another game over. Here it comes. I also hate how these things are so erratic. So many enemies don't have a consistent movement pattern. They just kind of like randomly float back and forth all over the place in a way that's hard to predict, which means I fucking run into them. Like nah. And guess what? Here's the worst part. If I want to leave this area now, look at how far I have to go. And look at how far I have to go back if I want to reattempt it. I'm reaching a new level of fucking spite. I don't want to do this again. I despise this area. I hate it. It is like people make jokes about Blighttown. People make jokes about Farron Swamp and the Lake of Rot and Kaled. At least those areas give you places to rest and allow you to leave via a fast travel function at any time to come back later. This is objectively the worst, air quotes, poison swamp I have ever experienced in any video game I have played. Any. Full stop, hands down, there is no contest. This area is the worst one in this entire game. And I'm so disheartened, I don't even have the energy. The absolute miserable cost. It's like... Here, we're gonna hurt you with the butterflies. Never have I had such a tenuous relationship with the ground, even in Hollow Knight, and I liked pogoing in Hollow Knight. This game is making me begin to despise that fucking mechanic altogether. Hey, bud. You're the only thing keeping me sane at this point. I guess we could try that little gap in Sinner's Road. You know what? I have faith in as well. Team Cherry added the Hive Knight to the Hive in a later update. I would not put it past them to do the reverse and well, not a reverse, in a sense that replacing locked room battles with more distinct, like, bespoke boss fights. Because I am actually genuinely fucking sick of the locked room fight enemies formula. And I really hope that they take these criticisms seriously and understand, and don't double down on their decision to make it this difficult, because I will be completely transparent. I have a lot of faith and respect for the team and the work that they've done, and I love Hollow Knight to pieces. If they double down and say they're not going to change the balancing, I will never play this game again. That is not a joke. I will uninstall it, and I will wipe it from my memory, and I will move on with my life and do something else with my time. Because this game does not respect me or my time in its current state. It doesn't. Anyway, let's try to get the vibes back up. So, in terms of, like, the positives here, what parts of this area do you, like, this game, do you actually think are the coolest? Like, what areas do you guys think are pretty cool? I really liked the mountain. I actually really liked Mount Faye quite a bit. I also really like the Blasted Steps from an aesthetic standpoint. There's something really ominous about it. I really like it. Yeah, I like the rainy vibe here. No City of Tears, but I hate that there's no way to counter them grabbing you. They grab you, they grab you. See, this bench I thought was interesting. We had to do a little platforming challenge to fix the mechanism below so that we could, you know, use the bench. I thought that was a really inspired idea, and it allowed us to still fix the bench that was otherwise out of order. Making us sweat a little more to get to the place and, you know, have a rest, like a place to rest. Aha, I see the exit, actually. These things are just like, what if the dirt carvers in Deep Nest were even worse? Barbed bracelet. Vicious bracelet worn by those who believe they have not been duly punished. Increase it. Team Cherry. If I get damaged any further than I already do, I would die in one hit. What the fuck is this? Are you goddamn serious? There is no universe in which this is worth it to use. But you were just complaining about the spongy enemies. Yeah, motherfucker. They're spongy and they hit way too hard already. This would do 4 masks. It would do over half my HP every hit. That's the equivalent of being overcharmed all the time and fighting enemies that already hit you twice as hard. Unbelievable. Actually, at this point, it's practically completely believable. Your earlier theory, more weight? What theory? I said a few things, so I can't remember which one. The increase to 2 masks? Oh, that it was a late development? It was a late game change? Yeah. I am convinced. I think that might actually sell it to me. That item convinces me that the change of, like, the amount of damage we're taking was a last-minute decision before launch. And it was a huge mistake. You know what? Sure, let's do it. Why not? Let's just see, how, like, increases damage taken. Does it double the damage? Wow, I love the effect on your health. Let's see. I need an enemy that already hits me hard as is to hit me again. Well, hot damn. Hit me. I can't remember if he already hit for 2 masks. I don't think he did. It's the jury's out on whether or not it is a doubled the damage or if it's just you get hit a little harder. That damage increase is actually nothing to sneeze at. I mean, the game's already so miserable as is, I'm almost tempted to just let the fucking thing hurt me more. Because the net increase in damage is actually tangible enough to make it feel worthwhile. No, I'm just playing like shit. I'm not being staggered more. I don't even think you can be staggered. Hello, Durangar. Oh, no, this is Greymore now, but yeah, no, that is just Spinner's Road. Jury's out on whether this is going to be actually worse or not, but I think just the enemies dying quicker is already making it less torturous for me. Time to really put it to the test, though. Era! We're gonna go and we're going to fight some of those guys up there that already hit for 2 masks. We're about to find out if it's literally double damage or only just like an additional mask. But knowing this, that's 4 masks, baby. How much more torturous do you want this to be, Team Cherry? If you'd like, I can fucking sink some toothpicks underneath my fingernails to really amp up the misery, if that's what you're after. Instantly dead. If you're not fucking god tier, this will kill you. I would like this if it was just like, oh, 2 masks, like 1 mask became 2. Dead. I don't know if it doubled my damage. It's really hard to tell when you die faster than the enemies do. You know? Hard to tell. It's definitely faster, but I'm gonna be real. Doesn't feel like it's it doesn't feel noticeably different enough to make the extra damage I'm taking worth it. I'm still, like, mystified by why someone thought it would be funny to lie about the devs patching the game to be less spongy. It's almost like people are so insecure in regards to, like, their video game credentials that, like, they feel the need to, like, bring down people that don't like the game being an agonizing, like torture fest all the time, you know? Really makes you wonder what the fuck these people's lives are like if that's the kind of, like, satisfaction they get. They enjoy these things. Let's see. There we go. I feel increasingly compelled to not even bother with my tools. Alright, I'll be back in 2 minutes.